Wah. Hello. I don't know if this will be a long stream or not, because I don't know if these two games I'm going to be playing are very long. But I've been wanting to play them for a bit, so I figured why not just stream them both. So yeah. We're gonna play Unbeatable, which is a rhythm game if I read it right. And then later, we'll play Handsome Mr. Frog. I have not played either of these games. It'll be my first time playing them. So let me switch over. Boop. And this is Unbeatable. Let's see. I already messed with the settings, so the sound won't make my ears explode when I start it. But let's try the tutorial. Oh, D-pad to attack. Okay, hold on. The D-pad, so... Ah!
You should be sitting up straight.
Press face buttons to jump? Oh!
But without
Ah!
and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Ready?
Oh, I love this music! Ooh! Oh, you have to hit it twice, okay. Press face buttons to dodge. Ah, okay.
Jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
Oh.
All there is.
I keep mixing the buttons. Hell yeah!
Are you relaxed? You should be, you know.
Woo! It's like Mustache a little bit. Yeah!
Using proper rhythm. Wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is.
I'm gonna be messing up a bit because yeah.
Using proper
Okay.
rhythm. Wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
Holy shit, that was fun. I messed up quite a bit. Oh. Well, press X interact. Okay. I sure took my time getting here. At least I'm here now? Does that count for anything? No? Yeah, no, it does not. Oh, I already love the style of this game already. Ooh, okay. Oh, I really like this style. Okay, so let's explore. Hey, guys! Hey! So glad you decided to finally show up. Love it. We were just waiting and waiting and waiting. Waiting and waiting. Oh, like the song I wrote. Funny. I get it. That's funny. So funny, right? Fun. Wow. We don't have that much time. We need practice! And seriously, there's actually no rush, and all of us are sick of it! No, true, don't worry, B. I was talking at once! And now we have to work twice as hard because of it. Come on! That's also not true. Honestly, I've been pushing us to just go out to eat instead. Seriously, do not worry about it. We're excited for you even being here. Oh, food sounds good right now. Yeah. Not till after we do this! This stupid band was your idea! And you agreed to joining. Yeah, but she's gotta participate too. Cool. So, I have a question. Shoot. How late am I, actually? What does that mean? Are you saying it's okay to be late at all? Someone who isn't her? Pretty late. At least a few hours. Yeah, okay, that's pretty bad. C? Treble C? Please do not encourage this behavior, Beat. I'm conscientiously disengaging from this as of right. Can we? Now. Can we just start this already then? Finally! Thank God! We're starting with familiar. Let's go. Let's get set up. Alright, D-pad down, button, jump. Okay, got it. Practice? Are you feeling up to this? Yeah? You seem... Don't take this the wrong way, but... Unsure? Are you sure? You're sure? Of course I'm sure. So, business as usual then? Actually, maybe go easy on me? How easy? Like, pretend I'm a baby. Okay, got it. Oh, I really like this music, holy shit! Ah, okay. Alright, not so bad. Yeah, there we go. Hi! Hi, everybody. Yeah, Unbeatable. I gotta see. I'm like, this is my first time touching this game. Oh, that's it? Oh, that was the tutorial. Okay, never mind. That's right, it was a tutorial. But yes, I'm playing Unbeatable. This is my first time touching this game, and I'm still getting used to the controls, because I keep... Whenever I have to dodge, I mix up the buttons for some reason. But hi, welcome. Also, hi, Tiger Zodiac. Yes, I've been liking the music a lot so far, and the style. I feel like this game's gonna be good. Let's play for real. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna be playing in beginner because, like I said, this is my first time, like, touching this game, so I really need to get used to the controls. I like this a lot already so far. I used to have a real problem with trying to keep everything in my head. It's not that I want to be disorganized mess, you know? Oh. I just have not historically gotten along very well with journals or diaries or sketchbooks. I've always hated them. Something about the fact that it's a book makes it harder. It's easy to start it. You can just say, hey, I want to start using this, and you do it. But books have ends. Once you get over how exciting it is to start something new, you look at the rest of it and it's nothing. It's just tons and tons of blank pages you haven't gotten to. And the second I think about that at all, it means that I never will. Oof. Okay. Ooh. I really, really like the music. Holy shit. I messed that one up. There's a crossover ones that are super good too. Ooh. Well, I did better than the previous one. Oh. Why not just use an actual journal? Don't ask. Ooh. Ah, that's how you... Ah.
You got this look,
Oh, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I like the way that you're looking when the lights go up. I don't mean to be rude, but I'd assume that we're vibing, and this ain't an environment for that to survive in. So how about we change it for a night on the street? Maybe tell me when you're free, and then hey, let's meet, okay? You and me both be taking it slowly, but you're holding me boldly like you're worried I'm cold. See, I'm a little bit scared for how little you've known me, that you seem like you know me, that our feelings are growing. The way you approached me, the minute you told me, the way that you felt was pretty consoling, and I'm embarrassed by how much I felt. But hey, I like this way more than being alone, so check please. Move it back to the right, the back to the room. Let's go on the side and make a cool. Let's be the kind.
Okay, I'm back. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't realize I got rated high. Hi, Strawberry. Hello. Oh, and thank you. Oh my gosh. Hi. Oh, thank you for following too. Hi. I BRB'd for a second to go get like a drink and let someone in. Hello. Hi! Oh, Mean Bean, thank you for following. Hello! Well, hello. I'm Pixel Curse, but you could call me Car. Would I call myself a VTuber? Kind of. I'm more PNG tuber, and I'm just a little guy. And we are playing Unbeatable. And we might play Handsome Mr. Frog later. This is my first time touching this game, so I'm not exactly the best at it, so I'm doing it like an easy and beginner to get used to the controls. I was passed along as soon as I arrived. Hey, I'm really liking this game a lot too. I really love the music and the style, so I'm excited to do more of it. So let's do this song. I'm gonna play it on easy because I still need to get used to the controls. They're not hard, it's just that sometimes when it comes to dodging, I mix up the buttons.
You've got this look in your eye as you talk too much about yourself when I suddenly interrupt. I say it off. Now that's quite enough. I like the way that you're looking when the lights go up. I don't mean to be rude, but I just assume that we're vibing.
See what I mean?
So how about we change it for a night on the street? Maybe tell me when you're free, and then hey, let's meet, okay? You and me both be taking it slowly, but you're holding me both. Me like you're worried I'm cold. See, I'm a little bit scared for how little you've known me, that you seem like you know me, that our feelings are growing. The way you approached me, the minute you told me, the way that you felt was pretty consoling, and I'm embarrassed by how much I felt. But hey, I like this way more than being alone, so check please. Move it back to the right, the back to the room. Let's go on the side and make a cool. Let's be the kind that I love and do the way that they do. There's nothing to do. Sights made for the pin drop, been left till the wheel stop. Watch things in bed on a laptop. Just have a shelf looking at you in a tank top. And we just wait till it turns off. Since a couple in the city block finally bit a do. But we're happy since we fit each other. Like we were school bugs who are more when I miss it. That's how it is ever since you and me. Got me and you, and I'm feeling like a fool. Forever thinking it's too good to be true. When you made my brain pop, and it gave me the following thought about how to live better than not. You should shoot the one shot that you got. Why you around forever when there's not to be kicked off? Why you around forever when there's not to be kicked off? Why you around forever when there's not to be kicked off? Why you around forever when there's
get used to the controls. Hold on, let me read the chat really. Can I call you Car like Catherine Parr? Yeah, it's like Car. Gonna try to drown my sorrows in pizza and what is unbeatable. I just ate pizza earlier. Unbeatable seems to be like a rhythm game. Well, not seems to be. It is a rhythm game. And I need to get used to controls for real. Let's try again. This is down, this is up.
You've got this look in your eye as you talk too much about yourself when I suddenly interrupt. I say, honey, now that's quite enough. I like the way that you're looking when the lights go out. I don't mean to be rude, but I assume that we're vibing in this alien environment. Protect us surviving. So how about we change it for a night on the street? Maybe tell me when you're free and then, hey, let's meet, okay?
Ah!
You and me both be taking it slowly, but you're holding me both me like you're worried I'm cold. See, I'm a little bit scared for how little you've known me, but you seem like you know me, that our feelings are growing. The way you approached me, the minute you told me the way that you felt was pretty consoling, and I'm embarrassed by how much I felt. But hey, I like this way more than being alone, so check please. Move it back to the right, the back to the room. Let's go on the side and make a cool. Let's make the contact alive and do the way that they do when there's nothing to do. Sights wait for the pin drop, been left till the wheel stop. Watch things in bed on a laptop, just have a shelf looking at shoes in a tank top. Oh, we just wait till it turns off since I'm covered in the city block. Finally, bit of you. But we're happy since we've had each other like glue in school bags. Who am I when I'm innocent? That's how it is ever since you and me. Got me and you and I'm feeling like a fool forever thinking that you gotta be true. When you made my brain hot and it gave me the following thought about how to live better than now. But you shoot the one shot that you got. Are you ever forever when they're trying to be kicked off? Are we ever forever when they're trying to be kicked off? Are we ever forever when they're trying to be kicked off?
Hey, there we go. There we go. Much better. Sorry I didn't talk so much. I was like really concentrating. And it's embarrassing because I'm playing on easy. Oh man, it's been a while since I've played a rhythm game. The last rhythm game I played was Muse Dash a while back. And it's why I'm like a little used to how this gameplay is because they're similar. But I'm used to playing Muse Dash with a touchscreen, not with a controller. I'm not making excuses. I'm not the best at rhythm games, but I still enjoy them. Whether it's for the music or just the playing. Let's see. Oh dear. We're gonna keep going on easy, just until I finally get used to the controls. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Da 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 ba ba ba. Okay.
You should be sitting up straight.
There we go. Oh my god. That song was really intense. I loved it though. Oh, but thank you so much for the raid. And Beach Boss, thank you for subscribing for 4 months. Thank you. Sorry, I was like super concentrated. But hello, we're playing Unbeatable. It's a rhythm game, and I'm still getting used to the controls, so I've been playing on easy. But I'm really liking it so far. What's the next song? Forever Now. How many songs are there? A lot of songs, actually. Okay, though. Not that many. Actually, there is a lot. Okay. Hey. Let me actually play some of them. This game is very cool. I really like it a lot. Like we only started a little bit ago and I really like it. And the music is so good. It's so good. It plays really similarly to Muse Dash. Except you can like switch from left to right. So I get a little mixed up sometimes, but it's still really fun. Also, let me know if the music is too loud or not. Da 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 da. Okay. Da, 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 da.
I still remember the summer breeze, brushing the words we sang through maple leaves. In the field of daffodils, we found our song. In that moment is where we belong. How did we drift apart when the flowers wilt? So do our hearts.
Oh my god! Ah! I messed up the timing. You can't see it, but I'm like swaying back and forth in my chair. Ah! Oh, that was so cool! looked at this game's itch.io page and it's free to. Yeah, this game is free, so you can pick it up if you want. Yee, I think the reason it's free is because it comes out in episodes. I could be wrong though, but I really, really, really like it so far. Let's see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do I dare try it in normal? Do I dare? Let's see me die. Let's try it in normal. Let's see if I can do it in normal. I am ready to die. Okay. Oops. Oops. Ah! Ah! There we go. Oh my god, I did it. Ah! Got peanut butter baby moments. Peanut butter baby. I did it! My palms are sweaty though. Oh, this game is so fun. want to keep playing it. What other songs are there? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Knees weak on spaghetti? A little bit. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I hope you have fun! I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Reminder, this game is completely free. You can just get it and jump into it. Oh, I like this already. Oh! I may have an issue with time management. Okay, not may. I do. I have a very bad issue with time management. Given that you'd think I'd be more forgiving of other people having the same problem. Nope. I'm a real asshole, full-time, always. I say I'm that way to protect myself because otherwise things will go badly for me. But I probably could just be nicer. Ooh. Okay, okay. Pretty cool. Yeah, Unbeatable. I'm playing it now. Hello. I'm still getting used to the controls. Ooh, more story. Sorry I'm late. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey! I actually noticed this game because I saw you left a recommendation for it. And I looked at it, it's like, huh, this game looks fun. I saw it was free, it's like, you know what, I'll give it a try. And I'm loving it. I love the music, I love everything so far. The style, the music, the little story moments, it's all so good. Let's see, what's next, what's next, what's next? Forever now. I think I'm getting used to the controls, so I can probably do normal on most of these songs now, but let's see, let's wait till I die. Oh, whoops. No. I used to love this thing. Man, what happened? I mean, I know what happened. It's not that complicated. I got tired. But still, what happened? Back then I used to play every day, and I didn't care how bad I was. And, I mean, wow, was I bad. I did get pretty good at it. But getting good didn't make it any better for me. If anything, I just started getting upset I wasn't getting better faster. I was good, but I wasn't good enough, and I wasn't fast enough. So I just gave up on something that made me happy because I wasn't happy just being happy. I don't know if it's bad that I did that. I think someday I wish I didn't care about this stuff. Some days I'm glad I do. Ooh. Yeah. I missed. It's okay. I think I can still get a B at least. Now you're just getting all the sounds out, aren't you? Oh! Are you gonna get lessons? I'll figure it out. That caught me off guard. You almost got it. Where was we? Where were we? Why did I say where was we? I think here? Yeah, I think so. Trying to aim for the end of the song. Wow. Remember all these songs at the back of your hand. I love them so much. Yeah, they're really, really good. If they have like an album or an OST that I could buy, I'm probably gonna get it because it's so good. So look, I've never told you this story, but one night when I was still in college, and yes, I know, haha, make all the jokes you want about how short that was, but anyway. I went to a party very under the drinking age, very not supposed to be there. And hey, one of my professors was there, and she hands me a beer, so that's weird, right? She wasn't trying to do anything gross. Don't worry, this isn't going anywhere bad. But it was still, you know, pretty bad of her, like, let's be real. The party wasn't a school event. She wasn't there to be, like, my teacher. I'm guessing she just didn't think about it. I mean, this was a grimy underground city party thing. The vibe was not social gathering, it was break things. The fact that I was there at all and saw her there at all was a total accident. But I think about this all the time. I do not stop thinking about this. That was one of the first moments I felt aware of the fact that you look different to yourself from other people. Because I got into this thing, very much an event for adults, and to everyone there I was just another person. But I don't look at myself and see a fully grown person. I just see a stupid kid. I wonder what's going on. music in this game is so good! Ah! It's so good! I can't get over it. Ah, I love it. I'm sorry I don't talk too much like during the levels. It's just it's so good. Ready to go on? Yeah. Hey! Woo woo woo! Is there more? Is there more? There is more remixes. Let's see, which one have I not done? I want to try to do all the songs in normal now. Sorry if I'm replaying songs, it's just really fun. Cam! Thank you for subscribing for 4 months! Gamer! Hi! We're playing Unbeatable! Okay. Muse Dash too. Yeah, it does play really similarly to Muse Dash, but I feel like it's definitely harder than Muse Dash because it has the whole like it comes from both sides and you're in the center. And it has more mechanics than Muse Dash for sure. But I really like it. I really like it. Thank you. I'm getting used to the controls, so I'm getting better. Jorts. I really like this one. I want to try this one.
You've got this look in your
Let me
eyes.
take a sippy.
Much about yourself when I suddenly interrupt. I say, hey, honey, that's quite enough. I like the way that you're looking when the lights go up. I don't mean to be rude, but I'd assume that we're vibing in this ain't You've got this look in your eye as you talk too much about yourself when I suddenly interrupt. I say, hey, honey, now that's quite enough. I like the way that you're looking when the lights go up. I don't mean to be rude, but I'd assume that we're vibing in this ain't an environment for that to survive in. So how about we change it for a night on the street?
Oh, that was a lot of misses. Ah! Ah! Woo! There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's see if I can at least try to clear every song on normal. If I can do that, then I would say that's a mission accomplished.
should be sitting up straight. But without
Max
stiff
combo of
and should feel
231.
comfortable.
Oh, I feel like this song, I really like this song especially. I think this one's my favorite so far. Ooh, this probably was my fault. There was definitely a few years that I thought music was just not a thing for me. Because of this. Sure, okay, I still feel that way sometimes. But this was... It felt like learning how to speak a foreign language in a body that didn't have a mouth. I can't process it all at the same time. It feels like too much information at once. It can't have been easy on her, either, looking back.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more off the home row key. Ready? Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it. All there is to it. Are you relaxed? You should be, you know. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers,
Oh no!
jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
Hey, okay. I feel bad I missed once, but I love that song. That song's so good. All the songs are good, actually. They're all really good. I still got an A, though. Oh, I got 2 misses. Oh, okay. Oh, well, it was probably because they counted as 2. Okay. Nobody gets it the first time. You're gonna be better. Walkman? I got an achievement called Walkman. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ooh. As if it was... Ew, I'm covered in drool. Ah! Train's probably here soon. Been a minute. Last time I was here, it felt so different. But then last time, I was a fugitive. Trains feel different when you're not allowed on them. What? Ooh. Whoa, what? Oh, hey. I wonder if they ever fixed how weird the tracks were. Made them at least a little bit less overgrown. It's always felt kind of dangerous. I mean, nothing really ever happened because of it, but it still felt dangerous. What? Oh me, oh my. Oh. My old beautiful friend, the pamphlet stand. May you ever prosper. I gladly welcome your glossy, gaudy advertisements about Bone Camp, my first thought is some archaeology thing? Maybe? But the first line is, Bone Camp may kill you. I swear to God. Bone Camp. Have you ever wondered where skeletons come from? I thought I knew where skeletons came from. I don't like how that's phrased. I push the garbage can. I'm pushing the garbage can. Yeah! Oh! Oh, can I say, like I've said this before, but I really, really, really like the style of this game. Just like the 3D background with the 2D sprites. I know it's not new, but I like it a lot. Here she is. Oh. Alright. Push. Oh look! She's on the train now. Have I done every song on normal? Oh, it seems so. Well, not the remixes. Or this from Noise ZSL. Fuck it, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. No! Oh, I missed it. Fuck. Oh, that was shorter than all the other songs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. Oh!
Will no one see the person I know I am? Will no one hear the voice that cries out from my heart?
my god! I love yeah! Actually, I lied. I love this song. I played it like 15 times. Yeah, oh my god! Oh, I didn't do really well on it, but holy shit, that drop caught me by surprise. I might play that again a different time because holy shit. That was so good. Ah! We played this song, but I want to play it again because I like this remix. And like I said, I want to do every song on hard. I'm gonna do it. I believe in myself. I can do it. Unbeatable difficulty. S? That's my first S! Gotta play it on unbeatable difficulty. I can try unbeatable. It has to be a song I really like. Is there any I haven't tried on normal yet? There's all these. Anta, you've played this game. Which would you recommend? Like, which song? I mean, I'll take a recommendation because I wanna try. My fingies. Actually, let's do this one. Unbeatable. Oh my god! I can't. Oh, that's a little too. That's a little too much. Let me try again. I can't get the timing right on that. I'll probably have to do that in my own time. But I think that was the last song we had to do. Well, technically we have played it. I think other than that one, we have done every song on normal. Wait. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is the only one we haven't done on normal yet, I think. Yes. Yep. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I think that's the only song. So let's do it on normal, and then we can call it. But I'm probably gonna play this game more often to practice it because it is fun. It is very fun. It's making me want to play Muse Dash again too. That fucking drop, my god. Oh, I missed it. my god! Whoa! Hold on! Hold on. Hold on.
I still remember the summer breeze brushing the words we sang through maple leaves. In the field of daffodils, we found our song. In that moment is where we belong. How did we drift apart when the flowers wilt? So do our hearts. Try to reach out with this melody that echoes between you and me. But it's silent by the end is down, lost to forever now. Materialize our time into a song to keep the memories close as time moves on. But it's for now history and decay as our streets making separate.
Oh my god. That is a bit. That is a bit. Ah! I'll probably have to do it later because we're already gone on an hour and 30 minutes and I want to get to the other game. So let's save that for another time. Hey! Got pizza! We're about to switch to the next game. So give me a moment. Give me a moment while I do that. You've been lurking the entire time. So, let me get the other game set up. But that was Unbeatable. Our next game is going to be something I found. And unfortunately, I cannot not full screen it for some reason. So hold on. You're gonna be hearing a bit of noise. Can it not pick it up? Hold on. I might need to do something super quick, so hold on. In the meantime, I'm gonna have this music playing, so give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm having a little trouble having the game I was planning on playing capture because it does not. It is automatically full screen. I cannot window it, and OBS doesn't seem to pick it up at all for some reason, which is weird. But I'm gonna fiddle with it just a little bit more to see if I can figure something out. If not, well, the only game I have installed at the moment is Ace Attorney. It is weird. So hold on. I'm gonna fiddle with it just a little bit more. If I can't get it working in like 10 minutes, then I'll play some Ace Attorney, because that's the only other game I have installed. So hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like I can get the game to get picked up by OBS. Apparently there's some... It runs a little funky on Windows 10 computers, apparently. So, I can play the game, it just can't be picked up by OBS for some reason. So, that sucks. But, I feel bad leaving it here because it feels like too short of a stream. So, would you guys mind if I played a little bit more Ace Attorney? I feel bad, but I'm hoping that I can fix it for another time. Because Ace Attorney is kind of the only game I have installed at the moment. You got your pizza. You got a weird pizza, but it tastes so good. Pepperoni, jalapenos, and barbecue sauce instead of the classic pizza sauce. That does sound weird. But if it tastes good, good on ya. Based Attorney. Looks... I swear, I'm not trying to sabotage the play Ace Attorney. I swear I'm not. These things just happen. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm not doing it on purpose. I swear I'm not. I promise you I'm not. I'm still hoping that the issue I had with One Shot gets resolved, because that still happens whenever I try to open the game. I still want to stream that at some point. As well as Handsome Mr. Frog. But I might have to play Handsome Mr. Frog on my own time, because I do want to play it. It looks fun. But OBS is like, no. Sweet and spicy. Nice! I don't think I've actually... No, yeah, I think I've had some sweet and spicy foods. I'm happy you're having a delicious pizza, Phantom Raver. You eat that pizza. But yeah, I'm gonna set up Ace Attorney. I'm so sorry. I feel bad, but I also feel bad leaving the stream as is, cause it feels too short. So give me a moment to get it up. Just call me Phantom? Okay. Hold on. I almost choked on my spit. No! I'm not. It's not self-sabotage. I promise it's not. Hold on, I need to drink. He almost killed me. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. I'm so sorry. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know what happened there. But let me update the stream info really quick. Again, I'm really sorry. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright. Without further ado, let's continue with Ace Attorney. Where did I leave off again? Oh right, we're in the 3rd episode. Oh, and you guys get to hear my awful accents. Because I tried it. Apparently I can't do an Irish accent. Last I played this game, I was trying so hard to do an Irish accent because the guy next to her is Irish, but I can't do it. I don't know how. Now it's suddenly working on your end. Hopefully the graphics issue gets fixed soon. Okay, I hope so too. I will fiddle with that later then to see if maybe on my end my issue's fixed. I hope so. Let me... Time to be British. Okay. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was right old waste of time. Got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that iron place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of me skin, I did. And a scream just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. He helped me get away, you mind. All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If you could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it.
Hold it!
So, you were already in the omnibus before it even set off. It's on its run? My comments show up faster? What do you mean? Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, ain't it? Ain't it? I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. I think they mean me, but it's okay. She British. Yeah, they're all British. This entire game is British. Game theory also claims Phoenix Wright isn't a legal lawyer. well, let us clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers and 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And one little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself in under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of equipment for the coach. No? This guy is a vampire. I am 100% convinced this man is a vampire. You cannot tell me otherwise. This dude a vampire! Oh. Yeah. There's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filled by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. He is the Dracula.
It seems we've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue.
But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night.
Hold it!
A waste of time? Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on me own in the god permit at least some of the time.
I beg your pardon? Did you say God permit?
Oh yeah, well that's what Marcon call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. His design makes me think of that blue-haired noble guy from Code Geass. Oh yeah! I know who you mean. Oh, whoops. I know who you mean. That's it. Only that night. This cove was set on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin.
Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you? So this me Lestrade that couldn't possibly be the culprit then. I'll tell you can't see a blind thing in that on place. It's pitch in there.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all? Oh, I guess I should let you guys in on the case. So the whole case is that in the omnibus, which is like this carriage thing, a man was stabbed to death. And our defendant was the only one who was sitting with him, and we have 2 witnesses who were sitting on the top of the omnibus. And they saw it through this little skylight thing. And we're trying to prove that our guy isn't the culprit. And we are now learning that under where he was sitting, there's like a compartment where the coachman stores all his shit. And this girl was hiding in there during the whole thing. That's what we got so far. So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not a drop! Those days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other ones, see. Got me! You're just in time. We just started Ace Attorney. We literally just started. I was playing Unbeatable. It was very fun. I had to switch to Ace Attorney because for some reason OBS wouldn't pick up the other game I was gonna play. Like, I could play it, but OBS wouldn't pick it up for some reason. And I was like, oh, the stream's too short if I leave it at that. So, Ace Attorney it is. Okay. I'm glad you guys could join. Welcome. So most of the time, the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey out right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Obson's choice. Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it. Then after a while, I hear a loud bang, nearly jumped out of me skin, I did, and the scream just came out.
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling onto the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily? That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not?
Well, girl, did you see what happened in that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion, and I had a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? She's so cute, even though she'd rob me blind. Yeah, she is really cute. I like her design. I think it said that she's really young. Like, hold on. How old is she? Where is she? There she is. She's 17. She's young, but not like baby young. A young woman who witnessed the incident from her hiding place aboard the omnibus the night of the murder. She was discovered by the defendant. She's 17. The names in this game are great, especially this guy. I love this dude. Jailbait passed. Oh my god. Jesus. The Irishman was sitting up. The bloke had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGilden's account, of course. But then, the fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never risk looking. It's because of that this swell found me. He did help me get away, mind.
Hold it!
Ladies first. Yeah, this Ace Attorney, if you didn't know, Ace Attorney is very well known for like all the names being puns of something. You can pretty much guarantee that almost every name is a pun of something. And when Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff. He dragged me out and sat me down in seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. Ugh, how awful. Both me hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilded for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume.
Well, I didn't want no one seeing my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." They make me feel safe and complete. Mr. First gonna burst the nurse. All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent for one brief shining moment. So there's gotta be a contradiction somewhere. Let me look at the evidence real quick. I didn't mean to do that! Fuck! Ah! The cross-examination music in this game is really good. It is really good. I like humming to it. Okay. Oh, my knees. Ugh. Okay, I need to check the evidence really quick. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mr. First always comes first. They like being early to see the ladies with this laddie's lady bro. I don't know where this is going. This poor guy. Do you know about him? There's a character in this game based on Sherlock Holmes. Guess what his name is? Oh yeah. I know who you mean. The man, the myth, the legend himself. But it was right a waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles last night. I'll tell you, I can't see. It's bitch in there. And after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. There he is! Sherlock Holmes! I don't know what to do. There's probably a contradiction somewhere, but I have no idea what it is. Before they hooked up the horses, just like always. Waste of time, I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. Dun 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 dun. Let me look at the knife really quick. We read all this before. Let's see the blade. Let's see the knife. I think this tripped me up too. If you struggle, I can give a hint. Looks like a lot of blood. It surely is blood, the victims. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just we've only just arrived in Great Britain. I'm finding a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Let me see if I can try to figure it out on my own. Couldn't see a blind thing in that odd place. It's pitch in there. Well, with the mind of the Japanese, they kind of are a different breed. I suppose. Shut up! Stabbed once in the abdomen whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. After a while, I heard this loud bang. I really don't know. Oh, wait. Weren't the doors of the omnibus locked? I legit have no idea. Can I have a tiny hint, please, Cam? Just a tiny hint, because I'm kind of clueless here. I'm not smart. My brain is smooth and very small. Other gloves the defendant was wearing at the time of the incident, there's bloodstain. Did you press every part? I'm pretty sure I did.
Hold it!
I'm pretty sure I pressed everything. You're already omnibus before it had set out its run. Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending Joey if you... Did you do it again? No, I did not. Okay. What's the point of spending Joey to make a few bob? That's a rum idea, ain't it? I suppose she means that makes sense. £5. Little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of a driver that always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself eaten under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach, no? Excuse me. Sorry if I don't read, because I've kind of already read all this. Like I said, I moved all the stuff. Quite a waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night.
Hold it!
A waste of time? Why is that? And that's when you come out of your hiding place to get away. That's it. Only that night. This cub was set on my seat from the start. And he didn't budge all the way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage? Da, da, da. Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift a cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you? Tell you can't see.
Hold it!
It's pitch in there. So you couldn't see out of the cabin at all. Not a drop. Most days I push the cushions up with me head and look out on the crack. Then I couldn't have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can't ever look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other ones, see? So most of the time, the passenger's planting sounds opposite. But for some reason, that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushions up to peek out, I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dog places.
Well, no.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade last comment made something occur to you, perhaps? You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no, 'twas not important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was. I have no idea why. I thought I missed it the first time, but it looks like you gotta press that twice for some reason. Why? I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. Aye, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to be making everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe. Miss Lestrade? Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. But Japers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp! What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? I would say it's important, no? My lord! I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yes, which is the profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. His little wig.
I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Counsel. Nevertheless. Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please.
What? Supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. You're not actually scared of the dark. You fear what's in it. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring.
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time since the moment you hid yourself. Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then, when I saw this swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah! Would you ever leave, eh? What a mug! So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leaving, see? I can't read. But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen, and I'm driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? Can any of us say we truly understand the Japanese? To be fair, her dialogue is like that. Yeah. Gonna cheat, just gonna save scum a little bit. I want to see what happens. Miss Lestrade, what you just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
At odds? Are you sure, man?
Absolutely.
It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared.
So Van Zeeks realized it too. I haven't realized anything!
Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded's snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think! Cute. There's something else she should have heard. Maybe a person? Maybe the victim? Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person. Beppo. forgot his name was Beppo. Maybe the victim? Think? I mean, the only other person I can think of is Lady First, because he did scream, but that was after the stabbing. And she already mentioned the scream. Oh, whoops! I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry about that. I meant to look at the history. I pressed the wrong button. Oops. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I will not think? Don't read into it. Don't read into that. It wasn't a hint. I imagine it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was the victim, because he got stabbed. He must have made a noise. He must have made a noise, right?
Take that!
I was right! Yay! Okay. Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel! Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded? That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at the time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for this swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly flawed.
Lord Van Zeeks!
Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency with Miss Lestrade's statement. Nice laugh, nerd. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about?
You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness, and her colourful statements, are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more.
He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl's a pickpocket. Let's not forget that.
Oh, she is ready. She is ready. She didn't even say anything.
I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars.
And neither can I. Mr. Foreman! I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Bum bum bum. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Naruhodo! That's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty! You gonna have a sippy of wine? I'm gonna have a sippy of Coke myself.
Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponi's friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing. It's funny that this guy is so fucking vampire-esque, because I was playing Bloodstained earlier today, so it makes me think of that. Is he allowed to do that in court? I don't know. He's done a lot of things that shouldn't be allowed in court. Ah! Gah! What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Abaddon? I hate this animation so much! Ah! I hate this animation so much! It made me lose my mind last week. It's just licking the knife! Stop it! Why is he licking it? I don't know. This is carnage. It's perfect. Juror number 2 is the only one left.
Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going...
I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilded's innocence, the judge will rule, and we'll have lost.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
She's gonna do it.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Huh? Counsel! I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand.
The maid is very cute, yeah. I like her.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There is only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. I don't know if that's the case. He was in there already. There's another entrance. He was put there after he died. I'm guessing there's another... No. Not another entrance. That's silly. There's only 2 doors. I don't think the skylight opens up. Does it? No, it does not. Well... Does it say that it can open? I don't think so. And there's a lamp on the enclosed cabin, so I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. It doesn't mention that it can be opened, so I don't think that's the case. I don't think there's another entrance. Maybe he was already in there? Clearly, he was in there already from beforehand.
Objection!
Tell me, my learned friend, what was the function of that clearly in your last question? Last sentence? The point is that the victim must have been in the carriage from beforehand. Then answer me this. By beforehand, what specific point in time are you referring? Well, clearly, okay, so that's not it. Your last sentence. Your last sentence. I hit the... Okay, hold on. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Maybe it is the skylight, because I really can't think of any other way. The only explanation is the victim entered from the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
Why? What's wrong, Cam? I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other only has windows. Fixed windows, which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door. Whoa! But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. Yeah, really! One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening to use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. All right, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Oh, really? Yeah, really. Here's the omnibus on which the incident occurred. What on earth is this entrance? Oh, well. I mean, I can't really think of anything else other than the fucking skylight. I don't think it opens, though. It didn't say that it could open. But maybe I'm wrong.
Take that!
Oh my god, I was right. The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say the skylight.
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However,
Objection!
shut up. The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle brain theory? We can do it right now, my dude. Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Oh!
Yes, which has already been explained, as the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with the dagger.
Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really make such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact?
Good gracious!
Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it!
Objection!
You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible! Why? How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in the testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... Hold it! Mighty humble fella, make a wee comment here. Mr. McGilded! To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof had testified afore, said nothing about the victim falling through the skylight. But, it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much as a case of them not saying it, but... Aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas... Do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would yous not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Humph! Oh my goodness, surely not.
Those two chaps on the roof. You mean the ones who stuck that knife into the man were...
Ah! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Hold it! Oh shit! They're there! There they are!
Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blunderer?
You rotter! He said! You rotter! What are you insinuating? What the fuck is this? What's happened? I had to leave for a bit. We're trying to like prove that the victim entered the omnibus through the skylight. And now McGilded is suggesting that these two might be suspicious. Look at him go! Isn't it like he's riding a horse?
This is a flaming outrage. I've got a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I!
Mr. Fairplay! You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter!
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace! It's scandalous! It's... Ugh! I protest! I protest in the strongest possible terms!
That's right! I protest too about you rotten scoundrel! I love Lady First. He's so cute. He's so cute. I love him. I like how Beppo isn't here, because Beppo couldn't possibly be the killer either.
Order, order, order! This is not the time, witnesses! I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once!
He is the Mad Hatter.
But this is beyond reason, my lord! Ugh, it's outrageous!
It's very hurtful, you know? Look at him go.
My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zieks.
It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis could not possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought.
What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify! I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We have to see this man through now, one way or another. If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once.
Whoa!
Testify!
What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? Holy shit! Spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy.
Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. My lord?
Oh, look at them, they're so nervous.
You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. These poor dudes.
We were the only two people up on the roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that.
If anything had happened while we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure that the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? There's your proof! I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witnesses could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see? We're innocent, I'll tell you!
Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collision with one another.
What? Hey!
According to the investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings.
Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich.
True. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy?
Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. Thanks. Alright, time to cross-examining. Cross-examination.
Hold it!
So, at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck?
Absolutely not! Dickin!
No question about it, you said. Not no. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both.
Is it possible it was the cabbie? I'm guessing the reason they haven't accused him is because the carriage was moving at the time, so he was currently driving the bus.
Mr. Beppo. Mr. Beppo.
I'm guessing they don't suspect him because he was driving, so he couldn't have been on the top deck at the time.
I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here.
Is this true, Mr. McGilded? Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately.
That's not right, Lord. Without a doubt, you were engaged in...
Let me stop you there, fellow, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all? Tis all about evidence in courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that. Horses can't keep going forward by themselves with a simple movement or command. True. That's true.
Ah, I saw you with my own eyes!
This is going so well.
Hold it!
Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly.
Is this some kind of lock? Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is that what it is?
Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly.
Are you fair dinkum? Dinkum? Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I'll tell you.
I like how first this is kind of giving like a translation.
I'll give you the keys to the vault if you can fall asleep in that bit cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you never open them again.
That's extreme.
It was extreme, I'll tell you, and we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked first.
I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies, and I didn't hear you at all.
That's a lie! I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone.
Now, it was a cold night, so it was. People do be saying things that aren't real in the cold. 'Tis hardly surprising.
Saying things? Saying things?
I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point.
You!
Don't take it personally, lad. If I'm a suspect on this case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really. Oh, first as a child. How old is he, actually? He's a hatter, but how old is he? Oh, I can't check. Not yet.
Hold it!
There we go. Now I can check. How old are you? You are 21. He's the youngest of the witnesses, at the very least. Well, not the youngest because we have her. But he's pretty young compared to Bruce, Beppo, Thrice, Baron, and McGilded, and all these other people. He's your age? So, you had never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before?
Oh, Loom, no! Not once, never!
Why does he look like a child? He's got a baby face.
Puberty, hello? He'd never met the man before, he said. Never!
And you, Mr. First? Had no prior dealings with the victim either?
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir.
No, I imagine not.
You see? How many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the...
Well, no.
Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin.
Why are you laughing?
Excuse me.
Mr. McGilded? Yes, counsel. What can I be doing you for? Did the witness' last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now? I wonder.
What are you insinuating now?
Ah, Mr. Fairplay. 'Tis been too long, so it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date.
I beg your pardon?
You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir.
An unconscionable rate of interest! You tricked me! It's extortion!
Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? That the sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another? And young Mr. First.
Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding about on your head, is that one of your own creations, is it?
I'm still just an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door.
The perfect fit, is it? Well, 'tis a very distinctive design, so it is.
Many customers like it, I tell you! They like a distinctive touch!
Customers, such as thrice-fired Mason. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence for it, my lord.
This you mean?
Wait, is he gonna say, did First make that hat?
I can't help thinking that the poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say?
Oh shit, First, did you make that hat?
Oh!
That's one of my hats!
Aye, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours.
Oh shit.
The sort of customer I'd wager you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods.
No, sir! Absolutely not, sir!
Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here have the remotest connection to the victim, you see. I rest my case.
Uh-oh.
You little weasel!
He's better at this than I am.
Gosh, Mr. McGilded has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Please, don't let me, little interruption, hold up the proceedings. Hat Hunter, I got an achievement!
The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you, we couldn't possibly have opened it.
Versus literally a hatter who is mad.
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time?
I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute!
He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute! That's what he said!
Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was on that night.
So it is. Of course, a fella the size of Mr. Mason could likely break through it. Still and all.
What?
Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand.
Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when I broke wind loudly. I shook myself with. Did he just say he farted?
Did he just say he farted? Well, I broke wind loudly. I shook myself with it as it happens.
That is an unexpected confession, Mr. First.
That was so perfectly timed. Oh, I mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. Not just that he farted himself awake like a dog.
just my luck. I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as Rogue, I did. Aww. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried. When I was inside the cabin of shame. Oh?
Excuse me.
You got something to say, Gina? Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? I like her little tricks with the coin. Miss Lestrade! It opens. The skylight. That is what you're talking about, right? Oh! She's got the gun out! Oh my god! All them skylights open, dead easy! Put the gun down, miss! More easily than you can load that weapon? That's a lie, I tell you! Otherwise, when I broke wind, You can't do it from the inside, you mug! Oh! Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I had passes coming out my ears. Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogizing? That word. On the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. Then when I lifted the last bloke's purse, it got worse to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't top off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used the skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch of them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff! Climb up onto the roof of the omnibus at once and verify this witness's claims. My hat! See? I like her. Is this like her theme or something? I really like it. Order! 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 So it appears that this street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck. Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Okay! Okay! So the skylight was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone, so we should be able to open it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin, so I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us.
Hold it!
Proof. That's right, I demand to hear it. We came here to say what we saw, I tell you, not for this. But you call us both shysters, brand us as criminals. You call us liars, that's what he means, and accuse us of doing it. As it stands at the moment. There's no hard evidence that incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much the same position as one another here. Ah! If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth. I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way. I couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilden either. It's so hard to know what to believe here. I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of a trial. Evidence. No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury. So you're saying that what we need now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence?
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, precisely.
I guess I present the omnibus in the last statement.
Let me save, just in case.
I mean, we just learned that it can open.
Objection!
Okay, it's not the omnibus. It's not the omnibus.
Bum bum. Bum bum dum dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. Hmm.
I mean, we know that it opens, right?
Maybe if I look at it from inside?
Let's try looking at it from the inside. Was that blood there before? That's blood, isn't it? Was that blood there before? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Steeks has made no mention of it.
I suppose that does seem a little strange.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Oh, wait, what the? Oh! Hold on! That's blood!
Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo.
Why someone like me?
Ah!
What is it?
Look, just there! Look at this!
That's... without question.
It's blood!
Why would there be a blood stain there?
Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
Yeah, because this blood wasn't here before. Well, what the fuck? What does this mean? What does this mean? Now I can present the omnibus, I bet.
Objection!
There we go. So I did see something red in the skylight opening. I thought you noticed it. Well, now I did. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts. And the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
What? That's sort of humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I'll tell you, it's impossible. Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom. My lord? My lord? I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here,
Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight.
Right here.
Got it!
Got it!
By Jupiter! Is that?
Blood? Blood? Fairplay looks like hamster biting on his cane. He does, yeah. This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is a very fun game. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open.
What?
And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
Oh my!
And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. No!
Order! Order! Order!
Hold it!
Oh,
But the blood could have just sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin!
hand only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Surely, and that would be very convenient. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. Myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? Kara seeing bloodstain from the murder incident near the
Whoa! Nice bloodstained Ritual of the Night reference!
but there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the jet really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? 'Tis all too plain, if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there, so it is.
What? No!
But it can't be! It's all lies!
Hold it!
My fair jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now that where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they?
She's really typing.
I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing.
On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Woo!
Objection!
Oh! Oh, come on, Mr. Dracula man. What you gonna do?
A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded.
Oh, and what would you be referring to her there now, Lord Van Zeeks?
A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void.
Why?
For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Oh?
Objection!
What? What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland's Yard investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began.
But are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was
Fabricated, my lord? Yes, and while this court has been in session...
What?
Oh shit, fake evidence too? Why are you laughing? What a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. Jojo pose. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of a reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? Oh my god, please throw it. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of the crime, bribing witnesses. A toast. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Tut, Lord Van Zeeks, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, counsel? Oh, no! I think it's fair to say, this all does sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say? But, if yous will cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right, counsel? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think... I think it could have been possible. How many glasses does this man have? I think he probably has several. I think it could have been possible. I think it was, because even though the omnibus was in full view of the court since the trial started, there was that time where there was like smoke bomb and everyone had to evacuate. I think it was possible. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. It's telling the truth! There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh! Good gracious! Explain yourself, counsel! Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit! I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Smoke, 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 smoke. Smoke, 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 smoke everywhere. Smoke, smoke, smoke. It's so much. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and all the chaos, Nice spin, dude. It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Look at him posing. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless gouger? Feckless gouger? You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items.
Oh! Ghibli! Thank you for the 2-month sub! Ah!
Also, I'm gonna be super honest. I don't think our defendant is. I don't think our client is actually innocent. I think he's guilty.
Hey!
I think he's guilty. I think this is one of those. This is one of the cases where our client is actually guilty and not innocent. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. He looks guilty as fuck. Yeah, I think he's guilty. I think he's very guilty.
Unfortunately, Lord Van Zieks, no one is able to corroborate your claims.
That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut.
Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
What do you think?
Sorry?
About the omnibus? Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Hello? Ah! Asaderia, hello, hi!
I believe we're I don't know for certain because we still don't really know who the killer is, but I think we're reaching the end of this case because I have an idea. I have an idea. We have to select the second option because fucking... Yeah. My lord.
Yes, counsel?
There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
What?
What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot, you'd better okay.
Silence, Miss McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification.
This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here?
I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during trial?
I'm gonna say the blood on the floor because even I was like, I didn't see this before. This was never here. And suddenly when we're like checking for the fucking for if the omnibus like skylight could be opened, this showed up. I'm pretty sure this was never here before.
Got it!
So I'm gonna say this. If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. The blood looks too fresh. Yeah, exactly. It looks way too fresh. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom.
Good lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel.
Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there is at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Yeah, because even though we're defense lawyers, we're not here to just let anyone get a not guilty. We're here to reveal the truth and bring justice. Ah! Oh shit.
This trial is over.
Mr. McGilded?
I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but 'tis all over now.
But you're the defendant!
'Tis over, I tell ye!
Oh god, he's having a freak out.
Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, 'tis all a nonsense! Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there, now!
Well,
And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present even decisive evidence at all! I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord!
that's sus.
I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence.
Oh jeez, oh my, oh god, oh fuck. Oh good lordy, you sussy baka.
At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Your lordship can't be serious.
Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position?
Oh boy, oh me or my. What are you gonna say, Mr. Vampire? I dare say you incriminated yourself, my man. Good show, Asiteria, good show.
The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first.
What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty. Yes. Which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies?
Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please.
Is it gonna make me choose if I should vote for guilty or not guilty? Because if it's gonna make me choose, I'm obviously gonna go for guilty. This man is guilty. He's guilty as all sin, my lord. Yes, my lord. The defense believes the defendant could be guilty. We're not here to just get not guilties. We're here to reveal the truth and provide justice. That's the Naruhodo way, or the right way. On guard situation all over again. Exactly. This is an on guard situation. I'm gonna go for what I did in the on guard situation. Guilty. I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, the right way is the right way. Well said. Well said. At this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man?
Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent.
Good. Good gracious me!
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Order! Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused's innocence into question? Are you of sound mind?
Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was. A grand decision! What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. Your job here is done, fella, and some fine work you've done, as you have. What do you mean? 'Tis just as the right honourable gentleman has succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality.
That's not suspicious at all.
I really don't know what to make of all of this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said.
The thinking rich are always guilty of something, you... Mark my words!
I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park.
Order.
There's one difference between this and en garde. Oh?
Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
I thank you kindly, my lord.
I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
Objection!
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain of the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth.
Lord Van Zieks, my lord, the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
Ouch. My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection!
It's not his fault. But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured.
I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter.
That's so unfair!
The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to prefer judgment.
What?
Why do I have a bad feeling? Is he gonna be like the final villain of the game? Like we're gonna have, this entire game's gonna be trying to catch this dude? Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
Do you mean to tell me that this has all been a grand waste of time?
He kills you. 'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law.
Magnus McGilded.
Good grief! You've more to say to me, have you? Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. I have a nasty feeling in the pit of my stomach. This guy gets away with it. Shit. He goes, he ran into my he ran into my knife 10 times. I hereby pronounce the defendant Mr. Magnus McGilded not guilty. I like how it's like a celebration, but there's no cheering. It's just people talking. Because no one's sure. This doesn't feel right. I can't believe it. This is an outrage. They should have examined the evidence more. What are you talking about? The man's been cleared. He's innocent. Are you sure? Huh. Something doesn't feel right. Our first victory in the British court, and it's very hollow. Yeah, this doesn't feel good. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day. I missed that sound. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. With the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. That's how I feel. That's how I feel too. I think that was someone in the gallery. Man, this feels weird. That certainly was a long trial. Yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil, and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Mrs. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Our best friend is gone and now this. What next? Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that! The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. I bet you did. Oh, you again. Oh, she's there too. Mr. McGilded. Ah, and that girl was with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure yous must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out there a free man then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. And 'tis water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and obstinate deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellas of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I've absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed aforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. Ah, be waste. You're humble people, are ye? You from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this still and all. Ye deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGilded? Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing me best to help where I can. 'Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. We don't want your dirty money. Exactly, I don't want it. I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. Bye, I guess. And there he goes. A free man. Oh! I forgot she was here too. Oh, don't shoot me, please! Don't shoot me, please! Don't move! Whereas I want to say, get a move on! She really does take forever to load that thing. Double Jeopardy doesn't exist, right? We have a chance next time. Yeah, I don't think it exists. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? And I ate all grown-ups. You're like 17! Ah, there you are! Oh, hello! Who are you?
Naughty, running off like that.
Oh, there you are! I was wondering when we'd get to meet you! Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha!
Oh god.
Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Excuse me, but who are you? Who gave these young girls guns?
Oh, good day to you. Well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor?
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
I just took my eyes off it for a moment while I was changing into a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
What's it? What? I have no idea what this girl is talking about.
Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What? You mean me? Say sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then, follow me.
Will you listen to a child?
Fine. Have it your way. Oh, good. You see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that what she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. I love her.
Well, we'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm sorry for all the fuss.
I don't think she's a child. This child is so big-brained. I don't even know. She could be a child. She couldn't be a child. We just don't know. She was a lively one.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now, too?
Yes, you're right, but where to?
Oh!
We haven't had the time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry, though. I have a plan. If the worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night might freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Oh, I love this sprite, it's so cute! Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. Or mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of the first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more terrifying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over.
What? Eh?
Whoa, what?
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water!
What the fuck?!
What the? How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating. No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there. This can't be.
What the? What? Did you? What? What? The realm of the Reaper? No! I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Okay, cool! What? The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Did he fucking set the omnibus on fire? Did he fucking kill somebody? What? Huh? Was that? Oh my God! Was Mr. McGilded in the omnibus? Oh, that's right, because he was like coming to with the investigation. He fucking killed McGilded. I mean, if McGilded was to be found guilty, he would have died anyway. McGilded. I mean, if he was found guilty, he would have been killed anyway. Mr. McGriff. He was called for inspection, yeah. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What the? Ow! Ah! My elbow! They did say none of the defendants that go against him come back alive. That was a wild note to end on. I want to see the start of this one, at least. Do we know what happened?
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes,
turning his head languidly in my direction. That there is more to this case than that which we have observed.
I get the feeling we'll see him again soon.
That there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea.
Herbal tea.
Leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Ooh. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. What's funny is it could not be McGilded. But then, like, who else could it have been?
Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, not at all.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night.
Surprise, it was Beppo. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to another. Aww. Aww. Oh, I'm just imagining Ryunosuke just rolling around like a puppy. I'm just saying, y'all are jumping to conclusions. We have no idea who's in there yet. Yet is the key word to your sentence. Pubby man strikes again.
I spent... Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Oops, sorry. Sorry about that. The building was so impressive, and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
I really am sorry.
Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less.
London is a scary place.
Good morning to you at this early hour.
British Damon Gant.
Oh, yes, well...
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Sato-san is amazing. She doesn't even bat an eye, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart.
Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices.
Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening. Thank you.
And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes, I've already been apprised of the events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed.
Oh!
No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land.
Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now.
Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem.
Another case? Already?
Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I?
It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? The culpability of the defendant has not at present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to prefer judgment. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Wah ha 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 ha! Such an unsatisfying trial. I can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo! It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth, and then the trial ended. Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. No! What? Mr. McGilded is dead? The birds. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Okay, so let's see. What happened to Mr. McGilded? I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. It was him. Now we'll never find out the truth. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention were diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already. The police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded. That's awful! The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak.
Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
He really became McGriddled. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
Interesting. I mean, like, he probably did it, but I'm not sure. And also why. And now I'll never know. I mean, we did say we were gonna try to get him guilty because we did think he did it. He would have been dead either way. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow!
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Sato-san has such a way with words.
And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones.
Our judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can.
The most advanced in the world, is it?
It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair.
Simple? That was simple?
As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
They must keep a lot of doves in this place, true. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict.
Is something funny?
No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I don't know about that. Ow.
Don't like that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before.
What's going on? What was he going to say before? New case. Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
Don't tell me it's a murder, and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different.
Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind?
That is to say, no one has died, as yet. And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise.
So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright?
Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom after Mr. McGilda's trial. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There was one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense.
Oh!
If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented.
What, huh? Wait, what's up? What, huh? What? What's up, gamer? It's in 4 hours and I must get ready for sleep, but enjoy the rest of your stream. Okay! You have a good night. Yeah, I will be wrapping up soon. I don't wanna stream longer than maybe 30 more minutes. I just want to see if I can meet Sholmes, because I really want to see Sholmes again. I miss him. But yeah, you go get some sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Goodbye. Ow! I keep hitting myself.
And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome.
The most terrible end awaits the defendant. I'm gonna like the defendant in this case? Ooh!
Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits.
Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time.
And one more thing, Mr. Nebuchadnezzar. There is something I should like to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds.
Oh, well, Cosmo will always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing.
Oh,
Another thing. Continue.
on the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do.
Something very important. And what exactly would that be?
He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done.
Oh, fuck, I didn't read it.
Luckily, I have this.
If you've made it to Great Britain. Okay. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion.
Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asuki never once mentioned anything of the sort to me.
I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand.
The defendant is great and lots of history behind them. Lots of connections. Glad they're in this game. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm excited to meet them then. Maybe. Oh,
I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details.
how long has he been there?
So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell.
Fish and chips guy. Fish and chips guy? Oh, he is holding fish and chips. There's something very important I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean?
I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think?
Yes, you're right. Let's see this lad.
I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all.
Oh, he's got good old fish and chips, man, ain't it?
Alright, let's see what he has to say.
Hello. Whoa! Endless fish and chips. Could we trouble you?
What you want?
Ah! Lovely weather, isn't it?
What's the weather got to do with anything?
Ah!
Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some flippery about the weather, it doesn't get everything the shit eaten out of your hand, you know?
I like his theme. Ooh. I really like his theme. Oh shit. Matsusato-san told me it was foolproof.
I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, and I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry.
Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying,
Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days.
And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of.
Wow, rude.
Is that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters.
I would like an endless bouquet of fish and chips myself, not gonna lie.
There's no need to rip us apart as well.
I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer.
Eh?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine.
Unbelievable! How did she pull that off?
So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson? Inspector Gregson?
What's the matter with Sasato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her?
Who are you? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson?
You're acting like you know this man, Mrs. Sato. But he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact.
Very well.
Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Rand's Magazine?
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry. Oh! Oh, a rivalry, you say? Oh, me oh my. I would love to hear more about this rivalry. Where is Sherlock Holmes then? My baby! We want to see Holmes! Where is he? My baby has a boyfriend!
Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible!
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
Oh, he's shy!
Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words.
That's his highest praise?
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That he's not! And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now.
That's great, isn't it?
I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention.
Aww.
Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof.
Well, that's wonderful.
No, it is not! There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure.
Rumors? Are you quite sure?
He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what folks are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. I'm sure his eggs is eggs.
As eggs is eggs. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work.
Oh dear, perhaps the sudden rise to fame does change people. He's cute. I like him.
So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before?
Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned, at the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right.
A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious.
That's despicable! What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, I'm glad she's alive. That's a first. So it's not a murder, thank goodness. Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now.
Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
So there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit?
Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question?
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
Why ever not?
Simple. The prosecutor that has been assigned to this trial tomorrow is Lord Baron von Zeeks.
Again?
No! Sounds like you've heard of him then.
Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. The Reaper of the Bailey.
Good old Dracula Reaper.
Lord Baron von Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname, I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial along Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
And what of it?
Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
No. You really don't have a clue, do you?
I don't think it's that they're sacrificial lambs because they get guilty. I think it means that they just straight up die.
What do you mean?
What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Magnus McGilda came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you've saved the defendant, can you?
What are you saying?
Look, if Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you.
Are we really supposed to believe that? Fish and chips in it.
Right, well, I've filled you in as requested, and now I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place.
That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over there to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
You've branded him a criminal already?
He's as good as. Shaking like a leaf in his cell. He is. It'll give you a chuckle, if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer, and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you. He's so nice. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. A little grumpy, but not bad. Yeah, he's just like all grumpy because of the fame, but he seems nice. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I am your judicial assistant. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes! Let's go! Woo! bum 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 bum. Let's talk to our client. Oh god, I'm so used to like the detention centers in modern Ace Attorney games that seem like just a straight up jail cell. So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo, you're making it seem worse! Apparently our client is in this cell here, but it's so dark and at the back there, I can't make it out. I wonder what he's like.
Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding in the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Am I? Am I a cat? As yet with no name? Calling me by a number, it's utterly unbelievable, unjustly unbelievable. I refuse to answer. Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints. Oh, it was in Japanese? Hello? Who are you? You got funky eyes, sir. There he is? Oh, since he's not British, I don't have to make an accent. Shh, quiet! What is he doing?
They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening, even now. I can sense it.
I'm scared of him. It's fine, he's a little deprived of sleep. Aw, yeah, I can kind of see it. Does he have a picture? No, not yet. We probably have to wait till we get his name. Right, so, could I ask you who exactly...
There you are. You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost?
We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you... Japanese, by any chance? Ah! His eyes are back to normal.
This is...
Beyond my wildest dreams! Aw, I love him already!
Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all.
Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land! So, hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment! I love him! I love him so much!
Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us, oops, wrong button, would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? Ah, what compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student.
Noble, nurturing, never failing Nippon!
He's so goofy! A first-class lawyer? Oh dear. I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. Dab! I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example?
Yes, I can, I will. Shan't stay sullen and silent!
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be.
Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Sasato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably, notoriously named Natsume!
Soseki Natsume.
Natsume.
Cute! Cute name!
So let's see, how old are you, Natsume?
You're 33? Oh my god! I thought you were like in your 50s, you poor man! What's with all these Japanese men looking so old and stressed? He's a real wait, he's a real dude? Wait, really? Are you serious? What? Oh shit! That's really cool! That's so cool! Well, let's talk to the guy. Soseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name.
Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. It's something, of a nom de plume.
A nom de plume? You mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No, no, no! Don't be so prosaic! It's much more refined than that!
And haiku? That really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale!
Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here?
No! I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course.
Oh.
But just because the government tells you to do something, does it mean you can do it? No!
Ooh, haiku. Hi, Gabe. Hi. What do you mean?
If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understand. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable!
I see.
Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi!
You must be a man of great standing.
Oh yes, so I'm often told.
And often like to be told, it seems. The accusation against you.
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder!
Murder?
Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes!
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker?
I didn't see anyone.
What?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient.
Are you saying we have ninjas in London?
So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find out more about the case. About the case!
It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and eve heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings.
Sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too?
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her... Oh! She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet.
How terrible! She's a plump little lady, isn't she?
I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard!
Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. Rotund lady. I hope we get to talk to her. She looks cute.
I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
That's not good.
They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that!
Nah, I think she's still recovering. Ah, okay. I figured that maybe we would get the chance to talk to her. But I guess not.
I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure! I can't talk to people!
I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you?
Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul.
No one? Oh, great.
So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
What conundrum? What do you mean, Sato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Soseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did!
But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit.
Ah! You! What did you just say? Nothing! I didn't say anything!
Oops. Perhaps I said that a little too loudly.
Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested?
Sorry?
He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh, yes, she's right.
It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me! All that... Of all the bad luck!
Oh my god, was it Sholmes? Did Sholmes get him arrested? Accursed great detective? Could it be?
I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live! With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness, brash, big-headed busybody, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes!
There he is! He's back!
I knew it!
Mr. Sholmes?
Of course it was him! Of course! It couldn't have been anybody else! Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure.
It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese from some men suddenly bursting through the door. They started shouting at me! This is the police! This is the police! Put the weapon down! Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon! Disgusting dietary discrimination, devils!
You clearly had a trying morning yesterday.
And there he was in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes!
It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. Imagine calling a slice of cheese a weapon. Stay back! I have cheese! I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman! Me? This weak-stooped kitten of a man? I wonder what great deduction process led him to this conclusion this time.
Do you think...
I didn't read that properly. Hold on.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholm's deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. One of Soseki's novels is called I Am a Cat. Oh my god! That's really good. Fiendish foreign flim-flammery! I love his expressions and his animations. I love this guy. Ah yes, become Nia. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, but my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes I do, and I'm fine. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine? He's not fine now. Poor guy. Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire! Esquire? Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. He is Mr. Crocker from Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, yes, alright, yes. They've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. Oh god. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do that, won't you? Well, Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means.
Oh, Naruhodo-san.
I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband! That's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire!
It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
A keepsake? Oh. I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, who do you mean?
The lawyers. All the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness! Why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
It must be very hard for you, Soseki-san.
And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. Oof. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful! They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets! I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history.
But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue.
Oh.
You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I could see it. I can see what you've been through.
Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being.
What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Even in real life, Mr. Soseki hated his time in England. Really?
Oh, hold on. Hold on. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Sorry about that. Do 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 do. Back to the game.
Gonna see Herlock and Ryunosuke dance again? I hope so. Let's go to Briar Road. It's so cold in here. Beep. Beep. Sorry. There we go. Sorry about that.
The snowman did it. That's a pretty suspicious looking snowman, I gotta say. Alright, back to game. So this is where it happened, Briar Road.
Ah! Look! Mr. Naruhodo!
Oh!
Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
He's just standing there, menacingly, with his arms up in the air.
That is their job, you know?
But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in adventures of Herlock Sholmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close.
Gabby, you're just like Susato-san when we were talking about Herlock Sholmes.
It's like, oh, just like the books. Huh. To a real Bobby's helmet.
What? The helmet?
Of course. I have to try one day.
Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true.
Hey!
What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Oh, Inspector Gregson.
This is a... Read. I am Susato. This isn't on the tourist trail, so as I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
So you've been to the holding cells then? What'd you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose.
Do you not?
Well, do what you will, it doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. Ugh, the stone cold air of rejection.
Take
heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Well, let's talk to the guy. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city.
Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you.
Oh, really?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the labourers in his beat so they can get off to work.
What? He wakes people up?
Yep. Raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit.
I had no idea.
That Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance.
I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Let me see.
20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
On foot? That's definitely taking a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas streetlights.
Oh my. And I suppose in between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit.
I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do.
Tell us about the case.
It happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there, that open bit of pavement.
Oh, that was fast.
The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind.
Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital.
I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all.
I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course.
Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want.
Really? Are you sure?
It's your policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on.
I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still.
Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept.
The local map has been entered into the court record.
Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else in the scene other than the victim and a fellow countryman. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but
just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
How?
Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
What?
We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less.
2?
It was a typical fog of London day, and your client obviously didn't see them.
There were witnesses now? Witnesses, huh? Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. You know, so was Mr. McGilded, so...
You know, you said we were gonna play. Yeah, I know. It's hard to. It's pretty easy to lose track of time with this game. How about this? Well, since we're already like 45 minutes in, might as well just take it to the 5-hour mark. He's a copper from Scotland Yard.
Ah,
A policeman? That might change things. Sorry.
and this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment that woman was attacked.
Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part of parcel for being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow.
Oh,
I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to.
that's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yeah, one more thing, Spectre.
Oh, that was
What?
the person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
What are you bringing him up for?
Was it something I said? The color was strained from his cheeks.
That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not?
Well,
Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would clutch that case with a barge pole.
because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean?
There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though.
Sorry?
The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now.
Yes, we did hear something to that effect.
And the only people who usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals. The violent ones.
Master criminals? The violent ones?
That's right. He handpicks his victims. Only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins.
But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely.
That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase.
Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it?
No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial.
Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it? Darkness? Alright, talk to us about Mr. Sholmes. Tell us about Mr. Sholmes.
Who did you hear that name from?
Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions.
Fiddle faddle! Ah! That man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him shoving his mug everywhere.
Oh,
I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case.
yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he?
Gibble gabble! Ah! Ever seen this before?
Oh, yes, that's Rant's Magazine. A wonderful publication in which the adventures of Herlock Sholmes appears.
Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all. Hey, don't talk shit about your boyfriend, Gregson.
Well, I suppose there is an element of that.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective.
You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of the whole thing between Gumshoe and Luke at me. This reminds me of that a lot.
The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals.
That can't really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Complex relationship, not complex. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Can we... Oh, what's wrong, Susato?
Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion?
Oh, yes, what is it?
Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this.
By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, exactly.
Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that?
I hope not. Susato, you read my mind. Where is he, though? Yeah, that's a good question.
I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to
Meet with Mr. Sholmes or anything. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even.
The Baker Street!
How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world.
Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We'd better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Sure, Susato, sure.
Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage.
So we're to have a reunion already with the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
We're gonna see Mr. Sholmes.
A new location has been added.
The Sholmes Suite. We're gonna see Mr. Sholmes. Yeah!
Ooh, animated cutscene.
Thank you very much.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Good day.
Thanks again.
Ryunosuke is so cute. Little puppy man. I love him.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Fancy, fancy! What a place! Aw! Little pinwheel.
We're gonna see.
Whoa! What a place! So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Whoa! Is it as described in the stories, Mrs. Sato? Susato-san?
Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. There's a knife on the wall. It's a total mess on this side. I wonder who's on this desk whose desk that is. Gee, I wonder.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it! The romanticism! Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind, she just turned around. I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me. She's obsessed. Clearly. Alright. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me! Is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh, it's you!
Hello! Is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes?
Hello? Wait, aren't you...
Oh, how rude of me! I'll go and make some tea at once.
I'm sure it's the same girl. Mr. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here?
Oh yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary?
She did not.
To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
What? The King of Bavaria?
King Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund von Arnstein, of course!
I don't know if I even read that right. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there.
The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. Ah, it's you!
I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too.
Little girl. Ah, there you are! I'm taking that with you as well.
Oops.
I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
I love her. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London.
Oh, yes, it was challenging.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color?
Oh my, what a fragrant, mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow.
I keep pressing the wrong button, I'm sorry.
And you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. She's so nice.
Oh, drink, thank you.
Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley?
Hurley! Hurley? She calls him Hurley!
Oh my god, I wonder if in Japanese she calls him Shirley. Hurley? Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes to you, Shirley.
Hurley?
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think?
And perhaps more to the point. Why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I?
What's your name?
It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson.
Wilson? Like... Oh, Wilson. Sub-translators go by like Holmesy. Holmesy!
Oh, okay. You have a good sleep.
In JP, it's Holmes-kun. Oh, that's cute. How old are you? Alright, let's check her age. She should be, like, in the profile.
She's 10! She's a baby!
She is a baby! This is an actual child! everyone like goes to me like I like you're like 9 or 8. I'm 11, so shut the fuck up. She's a big brained baby at that. How the fuck? The fact that she's named Wilson is interesting too.
I live here together with Hurley.
Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Sato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry.
I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you.
Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it.
Susie and Runo! That's cute! Susie? And Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
Okay. As much as I really want to talk to her, I did say I would stop at the 5-hour mark, and it is the 5-hour mark. I really want to talk to her. And let's just talk to her. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey.
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much.
Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. You mean like that?
Like this? Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade.
Oh, Ginny? Yeah, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to the trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
This girl is dangerous.
Anyways, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, your technician?
Hurley, of course, silly.
Hurley?
Yes, Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommates? Your roommates?
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year.
She just turned 10. Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Oh. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. Nosy? Alright, for real. Let's save here. Because we did hit the 5-hour mark. So it's a little late. But before I stop the stream, I do want to show you guys something that I just realized. Oh, I can save when I hit back the title. Interesting. Okay. So Sholmes is a babysitter then. Big bro Sholmes. But Gabi, everyone, there is something I want to show. So I've mentioned this. I love older men that are good with kids. Thank you, someone with excellent taste. So I pre-purchased this game, so it came with like the DLC. Sadly, this DLC only works in the second game, and we're still in the first one. But I do want to. I can show you it because it's not really spoilery. and I think you'll get a kick out of it. So we get costumes for Ryunosuke and Susato and Herlock. Like, look at this costume we get for Sholmes. I mean, for Ryunosuke. Apparently Iris made it. And then we have Susato's costume, which is super cute. Very, very cute. And then we have Sholmes' costume. Look at this costume! You can see, if you can see inside, you can see his titty. This man is ready for a festival. Cosplayers would have a field day with these. Yes, 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 yes. I think we could have a better look at them in the concept art. Let's see. I think in Iris's concept art. There was something that showed. Here we go. I saw something that is really cute. She has like these little dolls that I'm guessing represent her and Sholmes. These are felt doll charms that Iris has attached to her knapsacks. They're a bear and a hare based on Iris and Sholmes, and were originally going to be very instrumental in the story and be shown in a lot of close-up detail. I love the bunny and mouse, they're so cute. It's a bear! There was something I wanted to see. I wanted to show. Here we go. So, she did make a little, in the DLC costume, she did make a little toy for Ryunosuke. And it's a little, look at it. It's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. It's like I think it's a little Ryu mouse. Susato has one too. Look at it. It's a bunny. Bunny. It's so cute. It's so cute. Banui. And more art of Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god, that art. Oh god, is he okay? He looks dead inside. Look at him. Look at he. Look at he. I wish I could zoom in. I could zoom in more. This is the most I can zoom in. My boy. We have Iris. Oh, she has a different costume. And she has little charms on her backpack. And I'm not gonna look at all those other ones because they look like spoilers. Ooh. Ooh. And all this is just like art of everyone else. Oh, the jurors. She looks so... I kind of wish Iris got an outfit too. She'd look so adorable with a kimono. Oh my god, yes! That would be so cute. Oh, here are the jurors. Here's this motherfucker. This fucking guy. This guy. My god. My fucking god. That guy. Soseki Natsume. Mr. Takumi had asked for Soseki to come across as someone with a very nervous disposition and erratic behavior, so I concluded that his facial expressions would have to be a key part of his design. Cat? 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 Oh. I'm guessing I shouldn't have seen that. Hosonaga? Hosonaga, hold on. He should be somewhere around... Here he is. Hosonaga. Oh, that art. Oh, my boy. My guy, my dude. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love a man who looks like he's been beaten up. And this bitch. Remember her? Remember her? This bitch and her ducks? And her. You killed Kazuma. Perish. Beach. And then the judge. And I'm not gonna look it up because I feel like the art will have spoilies. We never see this guy again, do we? It's a pretty cool looking judge. Yes, I know, sir. His baby. His fucking baby. Little baby man. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show. The great special trial. What? Huh? What is this? Hold on. Oh, you can see the little. You can see. Wait. Is that a cat next to Ryuma's? Is the cat supposed to be Kazuma? Where I was.
大審院大日本帝国の法廷です。いわゆる明治時代の。
いわゆる明治時代？
それってもしかしてご先祖様とかいるのかも。
もっと驚く
マヤ。
迷いちゃん。
どうやら時空がねじれたようです。あまり気にしないこと。
I think the cat was supposed to be Van Zeke's because of the top
検
hat.
察側はいかがですかな。準備の方。
Oh, I don't see it. Maybe you're right. Oh,
なんというか僕弁護士なのですけど。
今日はいろいろな都合でそちらに立っていただきます。
何やら大人の都合の。
oh, her voice is so
香りがいたし
cute.
ますね。
The fucking the 2D sprites with the 3D models is so off-putting.
妙に親近感があるような。確かに僕も同じことを考えていました。
Your great-great-grandpappy.
なんというかとても他人とは思えないというか。
Cute.
それではせっかくなのでお互い自己紹介を願いましょうか。
僕は弁護士のなるほどゆうのすけであります。
なるほど。お兄様では。何しろギザギザが多いですから。
生き別れの兄にはあいにく覚えがありません。
聞いたことがあるぞ。
I remember.
僕の先祖に龍之介という名前の弁護士
In my family tree.
じゃあおじいさんは。
僕のご先祖様？
今さりげなくおじいさん呼ばわりでございましたね。
なんだか妙に不敬な。
やっぱりそういうことだったんだ。お隣のあなたは私のご先祖様なんですね。
え？
おしとやかで凛としててまさに
Maya.
子孫の綾里迷いです。私は法務助手の御言葉すさとでございますが。
完全に赤の他人
A
だ。
total stranger.
なんだろうこの強烈ながっかり感。なんだか申し訳ございません。せっかくですからこの際綾里家の先祖になってください。綾里すさと 確かに語呂は良いかと存じますが。
Ayasato Susato.
人類史上かつてない不条理なお願いをされましたね、スサトさん。
語呂はいいのにな。あやさとすさと。
Ayasato Susato.
本日は逆転裁判15周年の1年間を振り返るものとします。
15周年ですか？
ええ、2001年初代逆転裁判が
How long is this?
それを記念してこの1年いろいろやってきましたね。
そうそう今年の
Bum
1
bum
月
bum
には
bum.
でっかいイベン
This
ト
might be longer than I thought it would be. Okay,
15周年
let's stop. Let's stop. This is too long. No! I mean, yes. There's so much here. 7 days of sin. A lot of stuff here. Do 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 do. Alright. I've been holding you guys long enough. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. I wish I could have played Handsome Mr. Frog like I planned to, but sometimes things don't go as planned. I think all that was a campaign of sorts where you vote guilty or innocent for Ryunosuke. That's silly. The 7 Nights of Crime stuff. Ah, okay, okay. I see, I see. But thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you for the follows, the raids, and all that. It means so much to me. And we'll continue playing this game on Friday like we were supposed to. I should probably have more games installed so I don't default to this game whenever something doesn't work out. I mean, the cases tend to be long, so maybe it works out in the end. But still, I don't want to feel like it seems like I'm sabotaging, because I'm not. Sometimes things just don't work out. And I keep this game installed because, yeah. But yes, we will continue playing this game on Friday. On Wednesday is gonna be art stream. I'm gonna be working on another commission if I don't finish it before then. And yeah. Actually, no, wait, no, I'm wrong. That's a lie. Wednesday is art stream, but I'm not working on commission. I'm gonna be doing a drop pile with somebody. So it won't, so yeah, it'll be that instead. Me and my smooth brain. I'm tired. Anyway. Thank you so much. And before anyone goes, let me check really quick if anyone's available to raid. Let me see. No, actually, it doesn't seem like anyone's available for raiding. Okay, never mind. But thank you. Thank you for the subs, the follows, the raids, all that. I love you all, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night. Bye-bye.